fishy. I'm getting there. I had to make sure that I was hydrated, go to the restroom, you know, be a human being. And do the things that we gotta do, right? Oh, hey, I also need to make a Discord notification. That's probably why nobody's coming in yet. Let me do that. Let me do that. Copy link. I need to get a new bot that shouts out the Discord. That's something that we should do. Elden with the hydrate. I'll cheers to that, but, you know, a very casual cheers. I'm not, the hydrate command is likely being retired soon. Yo, what up, Castle? Okay, I'm just not waiting. I'm just going into it. We're gonna go. Spiraling Galaxy, thanks for being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate you guys. I did a lot of work between last stream and this stream, specifically making Minecraft run better. This should probably just be another video of a thing that I make content about, because there's a lot of things, like a lot of tips and tricks that you can do to make Minecraft run more gooder. And they are not intuitive at all. So like, first thing is Minecraft itself. Here, I can show you this real quick. Minecraft itself has a optimized world. You should push that button. Push it. Click it good. So once you click that button, that's pretty big. It makes it so your worlds are no longer backwards compatible, but like if you're playing survival Minecraft and you're rolling through all of the updates and growing your world, you're not gonna be like, oh, 1.17 came out, let me play 1.17 and then roll back to 1.16. No one does that. So you push that button, And then you also have things where like you have to add Minecraft as a game into your NVIDIA control panel, so that way your graphics card can actually like see it as a game and not just like some random script that's running on your computer. And then, now that it's a game and NVIDIA actually treats it as a game, then you can do other things like turning off threaded optimization, which tries to offload some of the GPU work onto the CPU. But the problem with doing that is Minecraft is a single threaded game, which means it only uses one core on your CPU, which means it's incredibly inefficient for your CPU to have to do more work on that core. So you don't want anything to happen to the one core that Minecraft's using. You want that entire singular core to just be 100% focused on Minecraft. And so you have to like shut off threaded optimization. And then if you turn on more pre-rendered frames, so in your graphics card option, you have a choice between 1 to 4 pre-rendered frames. Lower frame rate, lower pre-rendered frames reduces input lag, because, you know, you're not rendering frames before they happen, if that makes sense. So the fewer pre-rendered frames, the less latency you have. But Minecraft isn't some like Twitch shooter game where you're like, where 3 frames of difference matters. However, Minecraft is a building game where a single core being overworked will dramatically reduce the performance of your game. So you just say, hey, core, you can pre-render as many frames as you feel like. You don't have to wait. And so that improves Minecraft. And then I also found out that my RAM wasn't operating at its correct speeds, and because I have AMD, the speed of AMD processors is greatly determined by the speed of your RAM. And so I correctly timed my RAM from like 2100 megahertz to 3200 megahertz, and then I said hell with it, and then I overclocked my RAM, and I took it from 21 to 32 to 36 megahertz. So the RAM is much quicker, and then I was just like, you know what? Balls to the wall, let's go! And I overclocked my processor as well. And all of that work got me like 20% to 30% better frames. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's not like a brand new computer, but it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Okay. I also did do exactly what I said I was going to do. I AFK'd for a fair bit here at the end of all things, the cobblestone generator, because I want to finish slabbing the slime farm, get that project done. Yeah. Also, today's soundtrack is Minecraft Dungeons. Ooh. Look at this. Look at how much progress we made yesterday. Holy heckin' heck. Look at that. That is just some slabbed terrain. This cow needs to die, though. I'm not gonna worry about killing him until, like, we're done. Yo, what up, outlaw? Doesn't it look good, Castle? Look at all that. Hang on. Just, yeah. It's so good. So clean. So marvelous, darling. Here, I want to do, like... Yeah, this looks good. I'm gonna go to here today. Maybe we'll drain the lake. I don't know. Is this a lake? River. Yeah, this needs to be drained because drown can spawn in it. Oh, this music is hitting kind of different with the rain. Oh, that's nice. Yo, didn't Minecraft Dungeons have an update that, like, introduced the Nether? How is that? Do we like that? Does, like, the community in general enjoy the Minecraft Dungeons Nether update? Or is it kind of poo-poo? Does anyone know? Like, are any of our old builds, are those good still? Or is it, like, do you remember us rolling, like, Autobot style, just constantly? That was sick. Is that good still? Or not? You're not supposed to do that, Block. Did I finish slabbing the Nether? No. But with us being rusty at Minecraft because we haven't played in a bit, I want to take it kind of easy, and I want to like refamiliarize myself with the controls of the game so that way I'm not gonna just die and burn my entire hardcore world in like an afternoon, right? Or worse. No, that's pretty much as worse as it could be. Just like accidentally dying and destroying our entire world. Dude, this music is so intimidating. All it takes is punching one piglet? I mean, true. I think I'm better than dying to a horde of zombie piglin. I think we're just at that point in the game where it would take a lot more than that to kill us. But like, a horde of zombie piglin punching us into lava, trying to do some weird stuff, like dodging gassed fireballs, maybe falling into the lava, maybe getting exploded into the storage chamber where we hold all of the piglin in our gold farm and getting crammed. A couple of those things would definitely end my life very quickly. I still feel like my movement is mostly clean, though. Man, as I fall off a little ledge. I fall off another ledge. Dude, this music slaps. Minecraft Dungeons, chill. It'd be funny to you, Castle, but I would be very sad. I'd be very sad. It would just be the saddest thing. Necro Wolf, yo, what up, man? Yeah, we're gonna have to do something here to fill this in. Because we just, see, that's the problem. Boom, right there. Look at that guy. You see him down there? This little turd nugget is exactly why we have to fill in the lakes. It's completely his singular fault. No one else's. Yeah, pretty good. Well, I guess it has been a couple of days since I slept. I was like, how did I get phantoms? But I've been AFKing at the cobblestone generator a fair amount, so... Okay, cool. I did cancel the sleep. I realized I shouldn't have gone to sleep if, since I need more cobblestone. Yeah, probably enough. Now I can sleep. We started working on the drowned farm. New. We're working on the title of the stream, the Quad Chunk Slime Farm. I didn't touch that wall. I just still think you need a Bablat emote. I made Candy Rabbits a deal. It's effectively every time I make a video, she would make me a new piece of art. To add to or to incentivize me making videos. There's a lot of cave here. Do we slab this? I think we slab it. I mean, it's technically within range, right? Another thing that I think I want to do, whenever I was playing around with performance settings last night and trying to make Minecraft just run more gooder, I think at some point I would like to challenge myself to build a Minecraft world with no torches. I think that that would be interesting. That's not to say that we couldn't use torches, because torches are like an integral part of, say, jack-o'-lanterns, but I can't place a torch. So for lighting, I would have to have alternative methods of lighting, either like redstone lamps, jack-o'-lanterns, sea lanterns, etc., etc., etc. And I wonder how that world would do from a performance perspective if there were no torches in it. Because this is, I don't know. I have no basis. I don't know if this is true or not. I have no scientific reason to believe this. But I think that torches contribute a measurable amount of game lag. I think it. I don't know that. I don't even want to hypothesize that. But that is I feel that. And like, I might be able to rationalize why it might be true, because like a torch is like this weird little transparent thing. It has like between 0 to 10 particle effects that are happening at any given point. 0 to 7 particle effects. Yeah. And it's just like more to render. So whenever you put up a wall, let me see if I can create a demonstration. You won't ever be able to notice this unless like Minecraft does some weird glitchy stuff. But like conceptually, the stuff on the other side of this wall isn't being rendered, right? So, and it only gets rendered whenever I start to move around it, right? So the game knows it's there and has the code to say it's there, but it doesn't have to actually draw it, right? Well, with torches don't block anything. So you have to have like the transparency of the torch so it doesn't actually stop things from being rendered. This is why you want to use fence gates instead of signs, not exactly for this reason, but for a similar reason. Signs are always rendered, but fence gates aren't, for like manipulating water streams, that is. But fence gates aren't. So if I were to look straight down, obviously none of the blocks below me are being rendered. That's how sometimes you can like walk through a cave and like the wall glitches out because the game just thinks that you shouldn't be able to see it, and so it stops rendering that wall. It's not a perfect system, but it tries its best. I don't know if there's anywhere in my world that we could demonstrate that. It's usually like in the back of really long caves. So anyway, I wonder if using things like jack-o'-lanterns would help with this effect of not rendering things that the player can't see is called ambient occlusion. And I wonder if by using jack-o'-lanterns, sea lanterns, or other redstone lamps, other lighting sources, if you block more of your world and thus need to render less. Additionally, we all know that particle effects can just murder computers. Like Castle just said, particle effect definitely cause lag. Like the soul sand bubbles on my ocean monument farm murder my computer. I imagine enough torch particle effects would cause the same thing. I don't know, because there might be a limit to how many torch particle effects you can have. So like if I put down 500 torches, could only 30 of them create particles? Maybe, I don't know. Additionally, I do know that torches stop rendering particles at some distance. See how as we move away, they are creating fewer and fewer particles. At some distance, torches no longer create particles. Yeah, I don't think they're creating particles anymore. So I wonder if by not placing torches, we are saving on particle overhead. And I wonder if we are encouraging more aggressive ambient occlusion to unrender unused elements. I don't know. Maybe. But that's my feelings. Again, I don't know this to be true, but I feel that. And so I think it might be an interesting, I don't know if you could call it a challenge, because as soon as you get it sorted, it's done, right? Like, as soon as the first episode of, like the first 3 hours of that, air quotes, challenge would be interesting. Because you can't just cut down a tree, cook some of the wood, make a charcoal, make some torches, and you're good, right? Everybody can get torches in the first 30 seconds of Minecraft. But getting a reliable light source within the first couple of days of Minecraft, if you can't use torches, that might be interesting. You're probably gonna gun for jack-o'-lanterns. But as soon as you make a jack-o'-lantern farm, well, then you're done, right? You just carry around stacks and stacks on stacks of jack-o'-lanterns, and it just, the challenge is basically done. You might have a weird thing that happens every now and then where you're just like, oh, a torch would be really nice right here. I guess I have to place a jack-o'-lantern instead. That'll happen every now and then. But as soon as you have just a pumpkin farm, the challenge is no longer interesting. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're on a train? Boy! I'm gonna get on a train. Selena and I, Candy and I, we're talking about taking a trip to Colorado soon. And we're discussing if we wanted to fly to Colorado or take a train to Colorado. I see your hydrate. I have Red Bull. That's what I'm drinking. It counts, right? But look at this. Look at all of these torches here. Are all of the torches obviously within some sort of sphere of me, but are they all creating particles? And if I were to go through and replace all of these torches with jack-o'-lanterns or something like that, something that has no animation, so sea lanterns are out, if I were to replace them all with jack-o'-lanterns, would my base lag less? As I stand right here, I have 47 to 51 FPS. If I go into video settings and particles minimal, which does shut off torch particles, I had 47 to 51. I saw 52 for the first time. I don't know, is this helping? I would say that my average FPS probably went up a little bit. I haven't seen 47, and I have seen 52, so maybe this has been like a 2 or 3% improvement. You know what I mean? Man, this music. It's kind of wild. So I just wonder if, like, if I were to replace all of these torches, would I see some sort of performance improvement? I don't know. Get good PC? Well, look in the top right corner. That's an AMD 7 3700X 8-core processor. That's a pretty good processor. It's not the greatest, but it's not bad. But in that same top right corner, you see that GeForce GTX 970? It's not even a 10 series. I still have the 9 series. We're on 10. We have the 9 series, then the 10, then the 20, then the 30 series. So, I'm like 4 generations old on my graphics card. And that's, but I don't know how much my graphics card is affecting my frame rate, because I do know that I am hitting 100% on my CPU. So I wonder if I upgraded my CPU, if I would get better performance. The kind of issue with that is a lot of CPU improvements are just more threads. And Minecraft is not a multi-threaded application, so it's not really all that helpful to just slam more threads at the computer. For Minecraft, that is. Push that button for no reason? Yeah, I didn't mean to. And that's why the trapdoor doesn't work on the honey farm. Call of the Void. True! That's a great reference. So what are we doing, by the way? Slamming the slime farm? A little bit, yeah. You can see we're making progress. I'm trying to ease back into Minecraft, and I wanted something very low risk to do. And I figured that finally slapping the slime farm was a good low risk option to ease back into the game. Also, what do you want? I really like traveling by train. Takes a bit longer, but way less stressful than flying or driving. Honestly, James, you seem perfectly suited. Like, as a human being, what I know about you, it's if I had to say, like, are you a car, a train, or a plane person? Just 1,000,000%, you're a train person. That makes perfect sense to me. I suppose with driving, the downside is you don't have a car when you get to your destination. Yeah. That's true. But at the same time, you save a lot of wear and tear on your own vehicle by traveling by train. So it's not just the cost of the plane ticket, and you're not just like not spending gas, but your vehicle needs less maintenance if you don't drive. Know what I mean? I don't know what to do about that hole yet. Am I filling it in? Am I just gonna slab the damn thing? I don't know. This song that's currently playing definitely feels the most Minecrafty out of the whole Minecraft Dungeons playlist soundtrack. And again, I asked this question earlier. Nobody answered. Wasn't there a new update to Minecraft Dungeons? Didn't it add like the Nether or something? How does the community feel about the new update? play dungeons. Okay, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Bold of you to assume I pay attention to dungeons. I mean, it was fun. I mean, it's not like the greatest game in the world, but it was fun. Why hasn't this, like, tree despawned? This seems odd to me. It's not close to any wood. Why aren't you despawning? You're on cell signal. Going through a rough patch of struggling. May have to head out. Glad to be able to pop in. Well, thanks for stopping by, James. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, look at that, like, blocks placed per minute right there. That was such a good section. Our BPM was insane right there. Okay, well, I just screwed this one up. Nims, how much to fill my world with slab? What do you mean, how much to fill your world with slab? Am I paying you to slab your world? I'll give you a singular golden carrot. No, I'm paying you to slab. Okay. Well, I'm not even very good at slabbing my own world. It's all about that BPM, though. You gotta get that blocks placed per minute. Uh, 20 diamonds. 20 diamonds a day. Ooh. That's how much it would cost. Wouldn't it be blocks? Oh, it would be BPPM. But saying BPPM sounds weird. You could just say blocks per minute. And I think that the context is enough to understand that, like, you're talking about placing them, right? Like, whenever you talk about, like, beats per minute, the other BPM, I don't have to say heartbeats per minute. I just know that we're talking about the heart, right? Like BPM isn't HBPM. BPPM. I feel like I'm adding one too many P's. Like I'm stuttering and a third P is getting out. I don't know. There it is. The number of times that we heard this boss music playing Minecraft Dungeons, ooh buddy, it was a lot. But what was it, the roll build? We could just one-shot most of these. Because you would just have like a million stacks of dynamo, and then you're just like, okay, yeah, no, chill, chill. Roll, 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 blam! And then everything dies. Also, where's RuneScape? Oh, I've got it running on another monitor, but I just didn't pull it onto the monitor today. I didn't put it on the stream today. But if you want to donate some gold to me in RuneScape, yo, hit me up. Add me. My name is XX Big Chung XX. Is it nap time? Do we think that we can get out like these last 2-3 stacks before monsters come and get us? What's really cool about like our slabbing progress is the more I slab, the safer it gets to slab at night. Like right now it's kind of dangerous for me to have my back. Actually, I think I'm in the middle of just a whole bunch of slabbed area. Like there's slabs there, there's slabs there, and there's slabs there. I think I'm actually pretty safe right now because the only area that we haven't slabbed is this like island in the middle of it all, which monsters can't spawn in because it'd be too close to me. So I don't know, maybe I'm safe. I do have an elytra on, but everything else is netherite protection 12. Should be netherite protection 12. Oh, that was it. Cool. Slabs placed per minute. SPPM. SPPM definitely sounds better than BPPM. B. It's, yeah, that's too many like lip noises with BPPM. But SPPM, hey, that works. That kind of rolls off the tongue. Which boss was this? I think all the... like a generic boss music. Or all the generic bosses used that one music. You think I'm transforming to a boomer? What do you mean? What did I say that was boomer-esque? You're not even gonna back up your statement with verifiable, like, facts and evidence? How am I a boomer? Wait, no, am I a Left 4 Dead boomer? Do I, like, just eat nonstop and then, like, spit acid vial stuff on people? I could eat nonstop. I could do that. But, like, vomiting on people isn't really my speed. Cool. This progress, man. This progress. Dad jokes, boomer. Boom. Oh. Okay. You want a dad joke? What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. You want another one? I got another one. What do you call a deer from the south who has no eyes? I have no idea. Jeff fits better. Even if said cow had legs, it'd still be on the ground. I mean, kind of, but like not really though, right? Like, technicalities. Okay, what's your worst dad joke, chat room? If you don't like mine, what have you got that's so much better? You ain't dads. I'm not a dad either. The idea of children running around my house is frankly terrifying to me. I think I got it all. We still have to figure out what to do with that cave, but... Now there's the cave that we gotta figure out what to do with, but... What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs? Hang on, let me think. See Rogers, what's up? What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs? Like, summer sausage is the thing that you could turn deer into. But I can't think of any, like, play off of words of no eyes, no legs, summer sausage. I can't think of, like, bucks and does are also names for deer. And I can't think of no eye, no legs, buck doe puns either. Oh, still no idea. Okay. I was overthinking it. You got me. Oh, I saw the herd versus herd. I saw it. I just chose not to acknowledge it. I'm chilling, just working on the Minecraft world. I think we'll just slab it. I was thinking about, like, dumping lava down here. I was thinking about, like, dumping water down here. I was thinking about, a number of things. And I still think I'm just gonna slab the damn thing. got much darker than I anticipated. Alright, is this good? Is this good? Can you guys even see? I've been playing with the Nether and Ocean DLC on Minecraft Dungeons. Oh, perfect! I was just asking about that. How is... I forgot that there was an Ocean update. How are the 2 new patches to Minecraft Dungeons? I was literally just asking, like, not 20 minutes ago, how does the community, what does the community think of them? Are they good? Or are they doo-doo? Are they enjoyable? Or is it just like tedium? I did not make good progress today. Then again, I had like a mountain. Very slow slabs placed per minute. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on, let me eat this. Let me eat this steak real quick. Oh, yeah. I like them. They have new enchants and guided weapons. What the hell is a guided weapon? You just get to like shoot an arrow and it like heat-seeking finds the baddies and like blows them up. Gilded. Okay, gilded. Well, how does putting a little bit of gold on the edge of a thing make it better? Is this RuneScape? That's very much so a RuneScape mechanic. Can I trim your armor? 500k. Trim armor. Oh, hey, I gotta sleep first. Meow. 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 I still gotta figure out how I'm going to fill in the lakes. Like, are we just gonna dump a ridiculous amount of dirt and / or sand in them? I don't know. I think an Enderman stole that block. He put it here. That's what happened to it. Oh, what area do we do next? I kind of want to work from that corner out. There's nothing stopping me, so that's what I'm gonna do. Oh god, there's a river stopping me. Maybe we work from like this beach outward. Anyway, with gilded weapons, is it just like another tier of weapons? Is it just slightly stronger, more damage weapons? Or do they do something special, like more damage to undead sort of thing? Yeah, that's good. This is where I'm gonna just cut over. Hey. Hey. Oh, you're fine. I actually don't care. This little tune jingle reminds me of Factorio's soundtrack. Anybody else get that vibe? Has a very, like, inquisitive industrial... hello? A very inquisitive industrial vibe to it. They're rare and powerful. Gilded weapons are in dungeons. Hey, thanks for the boost. He booped me back up the block. What a good little endermite. Thanks, buddy. What build are you playing, Rogers, in Dungeons? I remember that the build that we came up with, which was the rollin' out build, was pretty good. I remember that there was a build that was like attack 1,000,000 times a second, and that one was pretty crazy. It was like you pop the mushroom, you pop something else, and then you just go crazy for a bit. But like getting kills kept it rolling. I don't really remember. Mushroom, Gong of Weakness. Gong of Weakness. I went Mike Tyson there for a moment. And Death Barter. The Mushroom sounds familiar. The Gong of Weakness sounds familiar. Death Barter does not sound familiar at all. Okay, we gotta be aware that those guys are over there now. I mean, yeah, progress. 50 emeralds are taken for Death Barter and spent to resurrect the player? I don't know what you've just said to me. You just said gibberish to me. You're speaking a foreign language. The banner is moving closer. Sun is setting. I still have so many blocks left to place. I'm trying to hurry and I'm getting sloppier. I'm costing myself more time. Goodness. The music is making me anxious too. So many blocks! Oh, that's it. We did it. It's not even that late.
When you kill enemies, it adds some dropped emeralds to Death Barter. The emeralds reach a count of 50 or are protected from death. Oh, that sounds convenient. Is that a new item, or was that in the game when we were playing? New, okay. That'd be why I didn't understand. I thought you were talking about a build that was in the game that when we had played, because that was, I was talking about, I only remember 2 builds. I remember trying to force out pet builds, but they just weren't good. And so I remember our lightning build was pretty good, because you could just roll through enemies and, like, stuff just kept dying. And anytime you came across a boss monster, you would just, like any sort of mini boss or whatever the hell, you just have hella stacks of dynamo. And you would have dynamo on your bow and on your weapon, and so then you'd basically be able to rotate between your weapon and your bow in order to just one-shot monsters. The build only got a little bit sketchy whenever there were like 3 boss monsters back to back to back, because you had to use your first set of dynamo to blow up the first one, you had to use your second dynamo to blow up the second, and then you just don't have any charges to blow up the third one. And so then you're just stuck there just rolling in circles forever and ever and ever, and it's just like, okay, I'm rolling. And then I remember the build that had like a mushroom and like you pop the mushroom, you pop something else, and then you just run at super speed. And then you run up on stuff and it's got like vortex and like crazy punching. And so everything gets sucked into your punches and then you just punch them. That's what I remember. And I remember it was those 2 builds that we played with. Blap. Is this lake, or is this a pond, or is this river? Taiga. Cool, it's just taiga. That means that we don't have to fill it in. That's very convenient. I'm gonna murder you because you'll never despawn. Enderman not despawning whenever they have a block in hand, I don't know if I like it or hate it. Because it's just like mobs that name themselves. I mean, just like a hostile mob that never despawns. It's just another entity in your world. It's just like, why? But I understand that, like, if Enderman could pick up blocks and then despawn, you have this problem of your world just eroding. But I think that a world eroding away is more interesting than just a million Endermen being alive and never despawning.
Correctus.
There's that boss music again.
Correctus.
Why is there like a villager groaning in this version of the boss music? You have to get the crow in there so that way you know it's spooky. If it wasn't for the crow, then you wouldn't know it was spooky music. Da-da-da. I didn't know if I was going to have enough slabs to at least finish this area. Clearly we've got enough to finish, like, this little spot that I'm standing in, but, like, the spot that's up and to the left of me, I don't know, it's gonna be close. No. That little guitar twang gave me RimWorld vibes. Deathcap Mushroom, Boots of Swiftness, Ghost Cloak. That sounds very familiar. I mean, I think I still have the video on my second YouTube channel of, like, the Minecraft Dungeons birthday stream. Which I think would have that build in it, right? I don't think we have enough slabs, by the way, not to finish this little section here. Oh no, probably not. This is it, right? Yeah, nothing else. We got close though, look at that. Where's the sun? There's the sun. Definitely a lot of great progress so far. Our slime farm is gonna be so damn efficient. Yeah. Also need to do that platform there. What's the plan when you're out of slabs? More slabs? I don't know. Like, maybe we should kill the Enderman out of the bee farm and clean up the bee farm while it's nighttime. That's a thing that we could do. The honey produce farm. Okay, hang on. What is for? The Quad Chunk Slime Farm. And see, then, like, I also need to handle this to get the Enderman out. But I can't really open it until the, until it's nighttime and all the bees go to bed. And then I have, like, a... Oh, all the bees just went to bed. And then I have, like, a 10-minute window to handle it. What would we need? We need glass of the appropriate color, and that's it? Yeah, glass of the appropriate color, and that's light gray stained glass, I think? This? Light gray? Is it gray or is it light gray? That's definitely not going to be enough. Let's get the color first before we just start making stuff. Okay, that's gray. And this is also gray. Okay, so we just need gray stained glass. Light gray. How you make gray again? Just black dye. And black dye is Wither Roses or Squid Ink. I have a lot of Wither Roses, but I really don't want to use them because I know at some point I'm going to need a lot of black or Wither Roses for a Wither Skeleton farm in the Nether. Which means that I'm left with Squid Ink? Which it does not seem like I have a whole lot of. That one not drop any ink? Hello? Oh, he's so speedy. Yeah, what up, Space Lamp? Okay, do you think 45, maybe 50 ink will be enough? Here's the hoping. So I need white dye, which I think is just burn meal. Should I try to heal my dogs? I could probably try to heal my dogs. You're through, you're through. Oh, they're all fully healed. Okay. I could have sworn I heard them take damage at some point, but guess not. Feathers, that's string. Do I not? Okay. Okay. I find more ink sacs. Are you in 117? I'm in 117.1. Do I not have a spot where I put burns? Where are my burns? Hello? I wonder how much experience is inside of this. Where are... I mean, I guess I just have bone meal somewhere. I think bone meal's like right here. Yeah? Was there a reason why you asked which version I'm in, Eldon? Then we need to make gray stained glass. Do we even think that's enough? I don't think that's enough. It's gonna be, because it's like 3 by 7 by 7, 3 by 9 by 9. Then we need to fill in twice. Nope. It'd be 1, 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 by 7 by 7 twice. So 7 times 7 is 49. So that's gonna be what, like 150 minus 3, so 147 minus 3, which is just 300 minus 6, which is 294. So I need 294 gray stained glass in order to fix my bee produce farm, or at least prevent, air quotes, fix. They're not broken, they just have Enderman in there. Oh, Drown have copper drops now? Did my Drown farm get retroactively better? Do I need to add another chest? Swapped gold for copper. Oh, okay. So this is no longer, it's no longer a gold farm, and it is now a copper farm. Is that what you're saying? Okay. That's not that big of a deal, in like the grand scheme of things. Hey! Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad deal. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Did I filter out? Yeah, we're getting rid of fish and rotten flesh right there at the beginning. Sick. Is barrel just trash? Okay, barrel's gotta be just trash. Yeah, barrel's just trash. Sick. So what I should do is I should come into the gold chest here and give that the old switcheroo. Right? Bam, farm updated. I like it. Wait, where's my auto-click macro? Hang on. I don't know. I don't remember which button auto swings for me. Come on. My macro program is taking forever to load. Actions. Oh, it looks like I don't have one. Okay, we're gonna make one real quick. What was it? It was like 600 milliseconds. Here, let me see if I can show you. Desktop. Yeah. So this is what I'm doing. So I need to, goodness, this is loud. Oh man. I need to mouse button, left button, no, it's not toggle. I needed to like, maybe it is macro? Yeah, I think it's macro. Okay, stop, no. Yes. Why does it keep doing this? Oh, record. Okay. So we don't need any of that. No, I trashed everything. God, I'm so stupid. I need to delete those. So we left click. And then we repeat on a, repeat, toggle, repeat constantly, repeat delay, and I think it's 650 ms. And then I want to edit this, and we're gonna go to 50 ms, left click, repeat 650 milliseconds, and we'll put it here, right there. Okay. That's what we like to see. Hell yeah. And go back up to our nice volume. Seems good so far. Oh, hey, and we should swap back over to Minecraft. There we go. Found your other YouTube channel, Nims, too? That's just where we upload our VODs. So why aren't these guys, like, coming over here? Like, look at them. I count, there's 4 there. It's just those 4, actually. Are they, like, too far away? Yeah, there's 5 of them that just aren't moving. What if I give them a good old tickle? Well, one of them moved. But there's still just 4 over there just chilling. Anybody know why? So look at that. There's just 5 dudes just there. There's 1 dude over there. Oh god, I forgot to like stack my inventory, so my inventory is a disaster now. I don't think it's that big of a deal because I'm pretty sure this is perfectly reasonable to do. That's a cool shot. That's actually such a cool shot. Okay. I was worried for a moment because I didn't see any copper coming through, but then I'm like, oh, we just set up that hopper, so it's probably still filling up. We do have looting 3 on this sword. I spooked myself. Can't this be smaller now? I think it can be. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because, like, target blocks are a thing, right? This is pretty cool. This is a pretty cool farm. I thoroughly enjoy this. I'm pretty sure a lot of this is just like... Most of this has just got to be garbage, right? I'm really scared of accidentally destroying a piece of my netherite gear. Not gonna lie. Let's make like a buffer against our real gear. No, we liked that one. I'm really proud of this farm. That is actually just very cool. I really wish I would have checked to make sure that I had the elytra on before I just jumped off. But it worked out, so we're okay. Okay, I need to make more gray stained glass. Which means I need more glass, which means I need emeralds to buy glass. Who sells glass again? Thinking. I think it's a librarian, or what is this guy called? I think this is a librarian. Yeah. Who took my toast? Oh, this looks full. Maybe we sell him some paper at the same time. I have an itch. Huh? Did they up the saturation of sugarcane? It seems so much like brighter and greener now. Did you reset? Did these guys reset?
good. And what did I say? I needed like 300 something? No, it was like 294. Because it was 3 times 7 times 7, which is basically 150. And then I doubled that, which is basically 300. So I need 300. So 60, 120, 180, 240, 300. So that's 5 stacks. I need 5 stacks of gray stained glass. Just, I'm getting rid of like 64 and just making it 60. And then I'm also getting rid of like, it takes 147 and just making it 150. Do I have any other glass? Because that guy's not unlocking very quickly. Yeah, it does look different. Lowstone kind of looks different too, huh? Hell, even the netherwort looks kind of different too. Nothing in there gives me glass. I thought it depends on biome, like grass? Maybe. But I was talking about like the inventory block of sugarcane. Glass would be in here. I don't have any. I could convert the sand into glass and then use that. Which might be like my only option. Get a couple of stacks going. Oh man, my inventory. It's a disaster. Here, we can put some of this emeralds away. I don't think we're gonna need 3 stacks. We should put some of the ink sacks away, as well as why don't I have a 52 stack of, oh, okay, we'll just do this. Okay, what do I do? I have a bunch of bone meal that we just don't need. I'll trash it. Goodbye forever, bone meal. Okay, so convert into black dye, convert into white dye. Cool. Convert into gray dye, even cooler. See if this guy's unlocked. He has. Reset. Do it. Do it! Reset, toast! I'll go get some sand and see if I can convert that. I need 5 stacks. Actually, it doesn't really matter because I'm at 4.5 stacks right now. So, well, let's just wait for this guy to reset. I'm not gonna permanently convert my sand. Yeah, boom. Done. Oh. Okay, so there's our 5 stacks. We can put up our extra paper. We can put up our extra dye. We have a lot of extra dye. Made a bit too much. Okay, and now we're just waiting for like nighttime, right? Because that's when the bees go to sleep, and that's when we can safely enter without having to worry about all of our bees escaping. Nope, not this turn. It's the next turn. Yeah. Did that guy just do a full 360? I was thinking about it. I would like to do more like grand projects in the future. I think that's one of the problems that I have is like as a Minecrafter. I think all my projects are very practical, and none of them are very cool, if you would. I want to make this forest. I think I want to make that like a giant roller coaster. It just serves no purpose. It's no practicality other than just being a sick-ass roller coaster. I think that'd be pretty cool. Why do I just have like a bunch of honey here? This kind of looks like I was trying to capture something. I don't remember what. But yeah, you can see how like this terrain is pretty eroded. That's Enderman. Yeah, check this out. You could do it. Hang on. Where do I have target blocks? I'm all for reducing the amount of, all for reducing the amount of redstone dust in a world. Redstone dust is really, really laggy. It's not, like this. There's a pretty strong argument that says that I should cut that down. But yeah, redstone dust is pretty damn laggy, and anywhere that I could reduce the amount of redstone dust is a pretty good thing. So let's see. It's a... observer directly out of the thing, into a block, into a T, into a block, into a repeater, into... Okay. Yeah, but redstone dust is pretty damn laggy, and if I can reduce it anywhere that I can... That's something else that, like... Okay, so why do I have this one block further forward? Is this just like a legacy build? Or... Okay. Okay, so that was important. Okay. Goodbye forever block. Boom. And now this should be one block. It's one block smaller, and it's one redstone dust less laggy. Improvements. I'll keep swinging until the experience stops. Okay, the experience just stopped. Let me down. Okay, is it firing?
Ooh, Lord, it's firing. Well, I should technically be in subtract mode. Because 15 compared to 15 stays on, but 15 minus 15 shuts off. So that's why you do it this way. I need 2 stone brick blocks, and then we can update the bee farm. Well, the honey produce combo farm. So I need 2 of these boys, and then we'll do the bees. Okay, all the bees are up. I need Silk Touch. Getting in and out might be kind of challenging. Okay, and then, oh, there's a bee just stuck behind that guy. It's conceptually possible. How do we handle that? I think we need to put some slabs here. This is an older design. I don't do it this way anymore. Goodness, I can't see my own blocks that I'm placing. Okay, let's get out. Block this back in. We need some slabs. And we're gonna make them top slabs to stop Enderman from getting into the area that they just were. Yeah. Any plans on returning to YouTube? Haven't seen a video from you in ages. I've been working on a couple. Actually, they're very relevant to what we're doing right now. I have a villager breeder ready to go. I have a produce farm that's ready to go. I have a honey farm that's ready to go. I just have to make the video. Okay, don't run away on me. That should stop the Enderman from getting into that area while still allowing him to step up onto the carpet. It's a very antiquated design. I don't do it this way anymore. There's a better way of doing it. Okay, there's our exit. Okay. One side, done. I'm trying to look at them so they get mad at me. Yeah, come get me now.
No, just leave. Come on, fight me over here. Yeah. Come get it. Come get it. Okay, he teleported. God, so good. Okay. We aggroed both of them. I'm in the water. Can't touch this. No. Can't touch this. No. They touched it. Oh, maybe it was the drown that hit me. I don't know. How much time do we have left in the night? Oh, it's an eclipse. Or no, a full moon. What are those called? What type of moon is that? I don't know. Okay, so if this comes out, that goes in. Please don't leave. He's immediately trying to leave. Please stop. No, please. This is so bad. Okay, I think I have him trapped in... Ugh, I hate that he just sprinted. The moment it opened up, he's just like, excuse me, coming through, I'm leaving. Which, I mean, I get it. I do have him trapped in here just forever farming endless amounts of carrots. But, like, bro. Okay, so I've got to, like, push him back into this space. Christopher? Okay, so we're... No, stop. Hello? Okay. We're wrangling him. We're a villager wrangler. Yeah, you're getting closer, buddy. I'm so proud of you. Look at you. No, stop. We have, like, 2 minutes. The sun is rising. Okay. No, stop. Stop. You were in. You were in. You little gremlin. Back in. Back in. Okay. We've just got to wait until tomorrow to finish that. Because, he's not cooperating. I don't know. Why he got being like that? Why he gotta be so difficult? He saw his opportunity and took it. I mean, I can't be that mad at him, right? The dude has just been trapped for a millennia farming nothing but, like, carrots. Just nothing but carrots. That's his entire life, is just carrots. I think there's a chance I might be able to finish repairing it without creating an opportunity for the villager to leave. Obviously, I have to wait until the next night cycle, though. Yeah, come get it. Not even a vacation for the poor. He got like a 30-second vacation that counts, right? Technically. Let's see. These can go back. the majority of these can go back. Do I not have a hostile mob drop thing in here? I guess it's this. What is triggering that? Oh, it's drops from the hostile mob farm. I totally forgot that it came into the... It came into the fishing, or the potion room. It's because you need the glass bottles. I think. Is it glass bottles or is it something else? Maybe it's the redstone and the glowstone? I don't remember. What's my button to quick spam? Hey, I found my button to quick spam. Oh, hey, I need to immediately buy all of those. We need a lot of glowstone. I should be doing this basically every day. Just aggressively converting all of our emeralds into glowstone blocks. At least until we get the witch farm in a more finished state. Yeah. Because we need a bunch of glowstone to finish off the path in the Nether Fortress. Yeah, the new villager breeder, or excuse me, the new villager produce farm is just so much better. It doesn't have this like weird carpet conundrum. I don't think it has like a problem with like bees. I just don't think it has problems. Okay, who will tell him that you can mine glowstone? No, Google, I didn't need anything. I know that you can mine glowstone, but like I don't want to go to the Nether. I'm spooked. I don't think I'm good enough to go to the Nether yet. Okay, this looks like it's still working well. It also looks like this too could be upgraded and thus reduced. Let's go get a target block. I do think this is a weird thing. You know how whenever you work out or like you learn something new, you go to bed, you wake up, and the next day you're even better at it than you were before? I think I do that with redstone. Or even more broadly, I think I do that with Minecraft. Every time I take a break, I think my brain gets better at problem solving in Minecraft. Did I catch an axolotl? I haven't, not yet. Oh, that's not the button I'm supposed to push. There it is. You still suck at keeping villagers in their caves? That's true. I'll give you that one. You got me there. Okay. If I destroy this block, does water come out? I didn't mean to fall. Okay, let's be ready. Okay, water didn't come out. Okay, this is very, very manageable. If I destroy this, does water come out? It shouldn't. Okay, yeah, because there's the... Perfect. Yeah. Oh, no, this was wrong. I'm just dumb. Okay. So that's working now. And it's 1 redstone dust cheaper. I mean, I know technically that the target block is 4 redstone dust and therefore makes this more expensive, but I'm not really concerned about the cost of, like, goods. I'm concerned about the cost of... What just alerted me? Did I just get a Windows alert? Hello? I'm not really concerned about the cost of blocks. I'm concerned about the lag. This world has lag problems. There's a lot of machinery that's just all running simultaneously, and it's a lot. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff all happening at the same time, and that gets to be very just laggy. Oh, it was Windows Defender summary. That was just conveniently running during the stream. Nice. Thanks, Windows. Lag problems, aka too scared of hardcore. You caught me. I'd be so sad if I did take a break, come back, and then I killed the world because I was rusty. That would be genuinely heartbreaking. Also, I don't know if I've seen my Iron Golem farm trigger yet. That's kind of got me worried. I'm waiting for it to be nighttime so I can finish fixing this. Yeah, bees are still out. Do I have any other, just while we're waiting for night, do I have any other systems that are basically the same thing? Yeah, because look at that. That's so much more compact. Yo, what up, eyebrows? Oh yeah, here's another one. I can't tell what that is. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of complicated stuff here. Oh man, all of these, like, there's one. Smart droppers, smart dispensers. It looks like I have a lot of them. It's how I basically move my items from being like in water streams or whatever, or hopper chains into real items. It's how I destroy my stuff. That's probably something that should be upgraded too. I'm thinking. Yeah. Do I have no repeaters? I mean, I know I should have some repeaters inside of my redstone box, but do I just have no extras? Huh. Anyway, let's handle the bees first. Silk touch, okay. Oh, buddy, that was tight. What? I did it. Okay, so we shouldn't have the Enderman problem anymore. That's one project fixed, done, check it off the list. Something else I would like to do at some point is add, thinking, what would you call them? Elevators at various places through the base. So like we have just this like little cubby right here, and it's like we can't really do anything in this spot because we have the redstone here. But we could just make an elevator that goes down, right? Or something. Is there any like water bubble Vader thing that can go both ways? I don't know. Or could we put one on like an elevator down here and an elevator up here? I don't know, maybe. And then the same thing here, an elevator down. Elevator up. Yeah, this is open. And then, firmly like plant our base in the world, because a lot of the base is just kind of floating right now. But firmly plant the base in the world, and then we have all of the area underground that would be like our basement area. Then we'd be working on removing that, and it could be like a redstone tinkerer grand machine just under the base, right? That would be kind of cool. I need scaffolding. I guess I could just get stuff out of my ender chest.
should have scaffolding in here. See, like, I got 2 repeaters, man. And I gotta go pee. Too many hydrates. I'll be back. Don't let me forget about the ender chest and all my redstone over there. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Either no bubble, water column, or a block switch between magma block and soul sand work for 2-way elevators. Okay, okay. So maybe we could do it. I don't know if it'd be better to just have a, you know, this part goes down and this part comes up or something. Or because we do have that ability to be mirrored, right? Because we could have, again, that comes up, this goes down, or vice versa. It doesn't really matter. I do. I mean, our base is not. I want to smooth out the terrain that leads up to it, right? We'll need a bunch of dirt and stuff to do that. We also need to make our entrances in such a way that mobs don't think they can cross them. Yeah, I just go, yeah, mirrored seems right. And hell, with how short of a fall this is probably going to be, I don't even know if we need a down, right? It's just fall. Anyway. See, like, I'm sure that there's... Hang on. Okay, so this is just all filters. Which is pretty, like, bog standard, I think is the expression. Man, what an interesting design that I had to make for that smart dropper. if that could be done any better. I have no idea what that redstone was for. I remember doing it. I remember it serving a purpose, but I don't remember why. Those are our perfect item splitters. I have better designs for the honey farm now. What is this? This does look like a smart dropper, but like weirdly oriented. I don't know. Do I have a hay farm anywhere? Oh, I guess I have a nano farm, which is a type of a hay farm. Okay, cool. So this will work. Cool. Ooh, okay. We have to make sure that those signals don't connect. And that, I mean, again, technically saves 1 block of redstone. The same thing could be done here. And each time we do this, I know it seems ridiculous, but I can actually demonstrate why this is so important. Okay. So we're all pretty familiar with, like, quasi-connectivity and what that means to Minecraft, right? So as soon as this piston would receive an update, the piston will extend. Okay? We then destroy this, and the piston, it retracts, because the redstone block made it retract. Here, let's orient this differently, and I can show you a different way. Okay, so we're gonna go here, there, destroy that. Okay, cool. So now we have a piston that is just, it's no longer powered, but it doesn't know that it's not powered anymore, right? Here's the issue with redstone dust, is very clearly if I update this block, then the piston sees an update, right? But what if I update this one? Okay, so let's reset our test here. Okay. I don't know if it does it by doing this, but it should by doing... Oh, I have to destroy this block first. Duh. So that's the oddity of yeah, let's even do this a bit better. So this is in a straight line. It's not even ever looking this way. And yet, that causes an update. Which proves that redstone dust is causing updates as wide as... Normally you would expect redstone to update, you know, this area around it, right? But redstone dust updates an even larger area and updates all of this. So it basically goes 2 blocks out and not just 1 block out like most things. This makes redstone dust very... This is how it just works, because if you didn't do it this way, then redstone dust wouldn't be able to, say, power this piston, right? How would this redstone dust power this piston if it didn't work 2 blocks out, right? So it has to update stuff from 2 blocks away. But this is a lot of work that your computer needs to do every time that redstone dust is triggered. Does that make sense? So instead of it like instead of it only updating like 1 block, or like instead of it only updating, so if you have a single redstone dust, you would expect it to update, you know, the block above it, the block below it, it basically just a 3x3 area around it, so 9 blocks. But instead, it updates, it's either a 5x5 square or a 5x5 sphere. I'm not sure. But still, you're going from 3x3x3 to some type of 5x5 thing. So you're going from 9 to at least 25. Or excuse me, 27. It'd be 3x3x3 is what you would expect, but it doesn't do that. It does more like a 5x5x5, which would be more like in the hundreds. What is that? 5 times 5 is 25, so it'd be 125 if it's a square, and if it's a sphere, it'd probably be like 90. So it's 27 blocks versus 90 minimum. So it's just, redstone is very update intensive, and that makes it very laggy. So anywhere that you could use less redstone dust, the better. And that's why this one single thing of redstone dust, you're like, oh, come on, Nims, does it really matter that much? It might, yeah. Ooh, did I turn subtract on that one? I did, okay. And that's just the whole crux of the... And this isn't something that I think that you could, if you're Mojang, I don't think that you could just optimize it away. I don't think that this is something that you could just, like, patch and it's suddenly better. Because, like I showed you, if you don't have it... If you don't do it this way, then I don't know how you would power stuff on the other side of solid blocks. Yeah, this looks good. More lag busting? A bit, yeah. It's stuff I should have done in 1.16 whenever target blocks came out, but, you know, here we are in 1.17, handling it. Yep, that's one too.
Correctus. Correctus.
Alright. One redstone dust at a time. Tree farm is going to be a lot less laggy now. Woolaloo. See, there's stuff like this that I just don't know how you fix this. This is what? 3 redstone per trigger? It's a lot. It's really the stuff that I have that, like, spams that I need to be really careful of. The stuff that just sits there and, like, updates. Those are the ones that are the spookiest. I didn't build some more repeaters, damn. Let's do that real quick. What does it take for a repeater? Smooth stone? Regular stone, rather. A bunch of redstone dust, a bunch of redstone torches? I wonder how laggy this world would be if the entirety of it was built, if I built it all post 1.16, where I could make smart dispensers less laggy. Yeah, where I could make smart dispensers less laggy. And like being more aware of redstone dust causing lag. Because again, it all just comes back to Minecraft is a single-threaded game. And because it's a single-threaded game, it means that I run into issues where my processor doesn't have enough power. Like a single core of my processor can't keep up. I need sticks. A waterlogged slab? I just saw that comment. Yeah, that'd be good. Stick? I don't... Do I store sticks? I do store sticks. Oh yes, 8 repeaters. I did it. Success. Is that enough? Yeah, probably. I just redid my bases and entire storage area, replacing chests and item frames with barrels and signs. The lag reduction was huge. Yeah. The problem is barrels are just doo-doo for item storage. You know what I mean? Like it's only a 3x9 instead of a 6x9. So they only have, what, 27 slots as opposed to 54? But I don't use item frames for that reason. Item frames are so damn laggy. So that's why we built a storage system that has, like, the blocks on display instead of an item frame. I should definitely do something about this, though. Another area that we could put in, like, elevator and, yeah, elevators. I don't think we'd need one there. Same thing. I just gotta figure out what's causing the majority of the lag. That's a tall order. I bet that it's... What was that? I bet that a good chunk of it is from this. My Darkroom mob farm, I bet, is super laggy. To make piston worms like this, you've got to do some, you've got to spam redstone in a very specific way. Yeah, and see, I bet it's a lot of this. I think if I had to build my world again, as good as this is, I don't know if I would build it again because of how much Moronic Moo? Is this the Olympics? I've been streaming the entire time. I don't know if I would build that Darkroom mob farm again. It's so good. Football? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm American. We don't... Soccer... Football season doesn't start for another month and a half. Yeah. Right, no. Well, a hand egg. True. Yeah, so we can update this one here. Like rugby, but the players need armor. I mean, concussions are no joke. I think football, American football, is a very... If you step back and try to look at it for what it is, it's not athleticism in the traditional sense. Like, those players are all jacked and just superb athletes, right? But it's athleticism in a kind of like auto chess. If you like auto chess, you should seriously look at the theory of American football. I think I've talked about that on stream before as well. Okay. What is this? What is this controlling? I think that this is the overflow item destruction for... I want to say it's the sugarcane farm, or not sugarcane, but the bamboo farm. Give me a few beers and I can go on about how it's an analogy for a land war. Wait, what's an analogy for a land war? Well, that one's better. Let's pack up again. Too many target blocks. Oh, I did this backwards. Look at me being rusty as shit. Okay. Are we having rugby as a gum shield and headband to prevent your ears from getting ripped off? Aren't the rules of contact different, though? Like, you pretty much do whatever... Like, horseshoe tackles are the only things that you really can't do in football. Like horseshoe and face shields. And even then, some people are allowed to do face shields. And the only reason you're not allowed to do those is because you break people's necks. You're also not allowed to, like, head-on-head collision somebody. Because that gives them concussions and, like, your brain turns to mush. Pretty much every other type of tackle, I'm pretty sure, is fine. Yeah, let's take a look. Where does the overflow of bamboo wind up? So it's in here. It comes up, it goes over, it goes down. I think it goes over, it spins. I think it then comes through here. Comes into here, aligns itself against the honey, so that way it can be gathered by this hopper. Which does a thing. Oh, this is the fuel for the furnace hopper. And then the output, which is the green dye, comes down here. Okay, so that's what we just did. This is the green dye destruction. Maybe I should add an on-off switch to my Darkroom mob farm. And just see how much that improves the lag of the area. So it'd come up and it contacts the back of this. So we'd have just a thing. Just a chain of pistons pushing slime blocks straight up. Or honey, it doesn't matter. Honey might be easier. I don't know. We just did a bunch of work on the slime farm, so maybe the slime farm's easier. It's kind of a wash. And then you would have a redstone block make contact with the back of the thing, which pauses it all. So we need a tube that came straight up which we could put right here. We could like hide it inside of like some existing, like this existing tube. You could basically make it come up right here. What's directly into this? Okay. We could put the on-off switch right here. Right there for the Darkroom Mob Farm. What do you think? Let's do it. I gotta refamiliarize myself with how to on-off switch it. Oh, there it is. Say, hang on. If FPS, here, can we do this as well? Oh, look at look at the lag difference. Oh, buddy. We turn it on and we shut it off. And look at how buttery smooth the lag gets. Okay, so we definitely need to do this. Okay, so what is it? You just have... redstone make contact, a redstone block make contact with that block there. No, let me through the wall. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna need a bunch of obsidian, a bunch of slime or honey, a bunch of pistons, and a bunch of redstone blocks. Seems easy enough. Stack of obsidian, 2 stacks of honey or slime, and then like 5 pistons and 5 redstone blocks. Did somebody get that? Somebody write that down for me? Stack of obsidian, stack of honey or slime, handful of redstone blocks, handful of pistons. Yo, what's up, ZGS? Hey, I'm playing old school RuneScape again. This is not the correct path. We're hearing ghasts, and that worries me. Stack of obsidian. Check. Do we need anything else? We can top off our ender pearls while we're here. I don't think we need anything else. I think we're good. Now, how's it going, ZGS? I'm in a nightmare zone, literally right now. Just AFK and killing stuff. Getting my like 70k XP per hour. Feeling good? Just stuck at work? I feel that. Handful of pistons, handful of redstone blocks. Handful of pistons. We are just out of redstone blocks. Handful of honey, handful of slime blocks. Both are sticky. One's a slidey. I'm gonna use honey so that way if I fall, I can just attach myself to the honey and slide down. I think that honey is also just much more accessible from inside my base. It occurred to me, is this world 100% vanilla? Like, are you running Optifine or anything like that? 100% vanilla, with, just 4 resource packs and, like, really only 2? Really only 1? And that's just to make my redstone look a little bit more, so that way it's easier to see what's happening with redstone. But yeah, this world is 100% vanilla. No Optifine, no plugins, no nothing. I'm thinking. Yeah, I haven't done anything inside the game itself. Yeah. Okay, so where do I get a bunch of redstone, real quick? Have you looked into performance-only mods like lithium, sodium, phosphor? I'm a little bit, but I'm not super concerned about it. I think that I should just build better and not... This is a very stereotypical problem of like computer developers, or people that write code. You kind of have 2 options. You could either up the minimum requirements of a computer, or you can write better code. And like, to develop or to download something like Sodium is the big one that I see. To download something like Sodium is to just say, have a better computer. Or I could just write better code. So, one of them puts, yeah, I think I want to get better. Maybe one day, and like I've also thought about running this world as a, because it's an integrated server right now. So I'm running the server and the game off of my computer, while I also stream it. I don't have a streaming PC or anything. So everything is just super self-contained. I am streaming, server, and then also playing all on the same one computer. If I were to say get a server host, and actually that reminds me, I should probably upgrade the Patreon server to 9.7.1. Oh, I should have asked James to do that while he was in here. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, 9.7.1, change version. Hopefully nobody was online. Oh, hey, Clawley. No data packs would be the other one? Yeah, no data packs. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you. Yeah, no data packs either. So I could, and I'm going to now restart the server that it's been updated to 1.17.1. And then, the server is very, very close to me, so it's like a 15 ms server. It's very, very low latency. And like, Clawly, you've played on it a lot. I would say it's a pretty good performance server, too. So I could probably handle most of what I do here on that server. Or on, like, if I had just a private server where it was just me, even. And then I would be able to... I would just log into my server, which means all I have to do is render locally, and then the server would handle all the processing stuff. Another alternative is I could set up a server inside my own house, so that way I'm not like paying monthly for it. And then I would have, you know, the server inside of my like local area network. When we get 2 or 3 people on it, it gets a little bit iffy, TBH. I'll look into that. It's just like chunk loading, right? Otherwise, I love it. Okay, cool. I needed redstone blocks. I'm just kind of running in circles. Okay, there's our stack of honey. A handful of redstone blocks. Where do those come from? So that's the other thing that I was thinking about is changing my Minecraft from being a integrated server to actually having some sort of server host and then playing it that way. But yeah, well, apparently I have tons of slime too. Holy crap. Yeah, I think I just need to cough up the emeralds for all the redstone I need. The other day, Castle Retro and I all went axolotl hunting. Oh, that's cool! Did you guys find any good ones? Minecraft still has plenty of old spaghetti code, so it's not like the game itself is performing as it should. It's worth considering because the mods preserve vanilla gameplay 100%. Do those mods require Forge? Tons. Retrocrop 30? That's so many. No, Fabric. Okay, I mean, same thing. I know it's not actually the same thing, but for the purposes of... Does it require a mod loader? Is really what my question... I phrased my question poorly. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. And then I need a lever. And that should be it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put the lever directly on the butt of the piston. And if future me decides I don't like that I did that, it'll be nothing to go back and change it. Yeah. Actually, I already don't like this. So what's going to happen is every time the piston extends, a lighting update is going to happen on the inside, and every time it retracts, that same lighting update is going to happen. That'll be, you see how the game just lagged like crazy each time I broke it and replaced it? Yeah, because when a piston extends, it becomes a transparent... So when the piston is retracted, it's a opaque block. Whenever it extends,
in the extension animation, it is transparent, and then whenever it finishes extending, it is opaque again, like the butt of the piston, which causes a bunch of lighting update lag, and it's not particularly efficient. So. You basically drop the Fabric API and the other Fabric mods into the mods folder and it works, if that's what you mean. I mean, yeah, ultimately. How much can a piston push? I think it's 12. So let's go like 10. So that way we can put the redstone block in the end. 1. Oh god, I can't jump it. Okay, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. Redstone, torch, and then this is the weird part. How do I get this piston on top of this torch? I can trash some honey blocks. You caught 30. Retro got way more. Ah, okay. I have an itch. Sorry, my ear just tickles. 1. No, gotta do it again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is gonna have problems. Can monsters spawn on honey? Can monsters spawn on honey? I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm racking my brain. I have no idea. I need to find that spot. There it is. Okay, I can connect to either of these two spots, and this would pause the farm. Silence. What's my FPS go to?
80s. 80s. And then we break it. 40s. Okay. I think we want to connect here. So that's the plan. Oh. Hello? Is the stream? Can you guys hear me? Okay, is the screen black? My whole computer like froze for a moment. No, okay, you're good. Okay. Like, the whole thing just froze. The game, the stream, the lot of it. Okay. Sorry, maybe the overclock that I put on last night is not as stable as it initially seemed to be. I don't understand the point of this block here. I don't think it matters. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I'm going to replace this with obsidian and this with obsidian, and then whenever I want the redstone to park itself here, and then whenever this gets extended upward, I want the redstone to extend into this position. I think that makes sense, which means that this needs to be replaced. And so does this, which have now been replaced. It still works. I don't know what this block is here for. It was there for nothing. Okay. So we want honey to be there, and a redstone block to be here, and then so those can't be what those were. Is honey transparent? I actually don't know. And now I need to build down. I think I just go get some scaffolding. And I also need to see if honey is transparent versus if slime is transparent, because maybe I should build this out of slime. Are they both transparent? I actually have no idea. I don't remember. Do I have a dark room? Guess not. Slime is partially transparent, but that doesn't matter. It is transparent for the intents of lighting updates, and so is honey. So there's no difference between them for my purpose. Okay, so we put the slime back, grab a cobblestone slab. Put the slime back, grab a cobblestone slab. This is really the only one I have. Guess so. I need the cobblestone slab, so that way I can place it on top of this and build. And like scaffold, rather. It's probably good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'd want an unextended piston here. And then we want a gap. I'm just trying to think. Do we... Here, well, I guess we could test this real quick. Yeah, that's good. So whenever it extends, it's not grabbing anything. All is right in the world. Okay. And then whenever we retract it, everything resumes. Okay, perfect. What just pinged again? Windows, what are you worried about? I don't know. All the notifications were the same. Okay. So all of that can go back. This can go back because when it extends, it's only going to go into that spot. But the obsidian now needs to be there.
I wish he hadn't fallen. But, you know, that's just life. Sure. Here, while we're down here, let's look and see. Hey, we found him. I just don't know how to make this, like, turn here without, I'm like, because I'm curious. Okay, this is just a straight fall. That means that I can make... What's interesting is I think I can make... Oh, this block should definitely be a... redstone lamp. And I might be able to make this entire chute out of... I could make the entire chute this. That would be a cool use of space. Let's try it. What's the worst that happens? Okay, so let's first go get a redstone lamp. And we want, when the lamp is off, the farm to be off. When the lamp is on, the farm to be on. Okay. So the lamp is off, which means that the farm should be off right now, which means that it should be extended, which means that we need to invert our signal, which means we need a redstone torch. So the lamp is off, which means all of this should be extended, but we're not really worried about that yet. I am kind of worried about... Okay, perfect. It's a fence gate. Do fence gates get stuck? Do fence gates get stuck to slime and honey blocks? They do, don't they? Okay, that on its own. We could swap the fence gate to a sign, and then we could do what we wanted to do. But you know what? I'm fine with not doing that. I have a different idea. We'll just do it a little differently this way. We'll just make this obsidian. And then we'll put the piston honey slime
tower right next to this. Problem solved. And then that would go there, which means that I wanted to land on that. And then calculated. Okay, so there's our lamp. If it's off, we want the farm to be off. If it's on, we want the farm to be on, which means that we want a torch here, and that would mean that we want I mean, yes, but not like that. We want this. And then I need a piece of redstone dust. Cool. Actually, let's put it into the on position, just because I think that's easier to build with. Also, that second block should be a jack-o'-lantern. I'm late. How's it going, Yolk? We're putting in an on-off switch for the Darkroom Mob Farm, which I think will add a reduce lag by quite a bit. Yeah, good. Because right now our frame rate's kind of atrocious, and we don't want it to be. Yeah, my frame rate's actually in the 40s. I did a lot of optimizing last night as well. I went so hard in making sure that like my computer was as optimized as possible to be running Minecraft. And like I did all of the optimizations for Minecraft, I did all the JVM arguments, I did all of the NVIDIA control panel stuff, and then I even overclocked my computer, both my RAM and my processor, in order to just make sure that we had as much, like, I was doing everything I possibly could to have a good Minecraft experience, and it helped. I got, like, a little bit better frame rate, but I want to just continue that, and the next step is to lag busting the world. And that's what we're doing now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Block. We get one shot at this. Not really, but still. Damn it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a problem. Is there anything that stops mobs from spawning that, redstone. Mobs can't spawn on redstone. That is now mob proof. Nice, I wonder if that's what's been slowing me down to 20 frames near my base. Is it the Darkroom mob farm? Do you have the same Darkroom mob farm? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Calculated. Oh, I can't reach. Built your design works excellently. It does, but I think that I do think it's laggy, and like because Minecraft, none of our bottlenecks are GPU. It's all CPU based bottleneck because Minecraft has just really bad code. So I am trying to reduce CPU bottlenecks as much as possible. Minimal effort. Hey Nims, just wanted to say I followed your YouTube for years. I think you're great, and I wish I could spend more time consuming content from you. Well, thank you for those kind words. If you would like, here is the. I think that's the command. Yeah, that's the command to our second YouTube channel, which just has all the VODs in it. Every single, specifically from this hardcore Minecraft world. So if you want like Minecraft Season 3 of like Nim's survival Let's Play, that's basically it. I forgot that I need to place it. I'm so dumb. Okay, this is just what we'll do. Now, how do I make it go sideways? Stop. It's fine. Let me place you. Okay. Whatever. No! Oh, hey. Minimal effort with the new sub. Thank you very much, man. I don't have notifications turned on right now because I am in the middle of like rebuilding that whole system. Yeah, that works. Then all of this would extend up, 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 up. And do some stuff. Right? And then this is also nice because I can just put like slab, slab, slab there, and then that should be mob proofed. I hope. Oh, I shouldn't have destroyed those slabs yet. That's kind of okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. When we go flip that lever. It should work right now. Okay. So it's on. We flip the lever. Okay. It did just get a lot less laggy.
We still have a bit of performance stuff. Something is happening over in that area. That's quite laggy. That we'll have to figure out what that is. Yeah. I mean, it causes a fair amount of lag. But there's something in this direction that is even more laggy. I don't know what that is. Luca! Yeah, what up? I'm really excited to get through your YouTube too while I work each day. I'm having these all like podcasts. Oh, that's awesome. They're all just live stream VODs, so just like word of warning, they're not quite as well produced as like season 1 and season 2 of like the YouTube series, right? It's much more YouTube content, or excuse me, Twitch content. So it's not quite the same, and I just want you to be aware of that at the beginning. Because, like, as an example, I just stopped moving and just talked to you for like a minute or two, and that just wouldn't happen in a YouTube series, right? I need slabs. Yeah, this'll work. Oh, well, thank you. Again, is there any block that I could put here that would stop mobs from spawning other than redstone? I mean, it's not activating the redstone, so it really doesn't matter. I just don't like that it's redstone. Oh, that couldn't have been a more perfect ender pearl. Holy crap. Okay, that seems good, right? And now mom shouldn't be able to spawn here. A button. Look at half the chest zone in. So silly. Button, slab, iron bar. But don't iron bars get stuck to honey block? Ah, we'll just leave it at a dollop of redstone. It's fine. I want to fly up here, drop down, and put a slab there. Stone pressure plate? Oh yeah, that would probably be good. Well, there's our on-off switch. I'm thinking, do we want more obsidian underneath the block there? Reason being, the lighting that's getting into that from the outside now, which is causing a lot of unnecessary lighting updates. Yeah, we might. Did that look clean? That felt clean. Did that look as clean as it felt? Let me just fly up there real quick, slam my face into it, but then slide down the honey block and place the blocks above me as I'm sliding down. That felt clean. Okay, well, how's this look from a distance now? Does it still have that, like, really incredible profile? Oh, yeah. I would say it's still pretty good. You're in the UK, right? No. I'm in America, Midwest. I need some wireless vertical redstone. That's what we need. Have you checked the rates of the Drowned Farm? We have. We've been up there a couple of times today. I swapped... How can I get a copper ore block? Because I've already swapped this over to copper. I even upgraded the redstone here, so that way it's a little less laggy. Rates still seem fine. So let me hit F3B. Yeah, you can see a bunch of drown. The little ones are salmon. The big ones are drown. And then I stand here, and I think it's this button that's my auto swing. And you can just see them running over. I think it does work better at night. But yeah, still. Oh, hey, I forgot. You have to stack your inventory for a farm like this. No rotten flesh, no copper. Is that it? Is the rest of the stuff in my inventory okay? It's all redstone things. Yeah, I think the rates are better at night. New terrain, mining for copper ore, or raw copper blocks. Okay, so I could put a raw copper block there. And then how do you make, what is it, the waxed copper, so that way it doesn't continue to degrade? I want to make that new Nembomb Drowned Farm. It's glorious. I haven't seen it yet. This one's pretty easy though. It's like literally just convert a river into a thing, and then it's the big innovation with this Drowned Farm is just the kill chamber. With beeswax? Okay. This one does tridents too? Yeah, mine does tridents. Does his not do tridents? I also trash out the, what is it? Salmon and rotten flesh. No tridents from Nembomb, just lots of copper. I see. Makes use of zombie call and backup and converts him to drown. Highly recommend checking it out. Cool. So how would you do that? You would... Do you have like a zombie spawner
that you convert into drowned, can zombies converted into drowned drop copper? Yeah, can zombies converted into drowned drop copper? That's the question. Huh. The one that he made uses reinforcement pack spawning to create huge numbers. I see. He hits a bunch of zombies with snow golem snowballs and creates a perfect area for packs to spawn that funnels them all in water to drown. Interesting. I need to step closer. So that way it hits the baby in the corner. If I was Push, I'd say only real Minecraft pros get to level 600. Anyone below is just a wannabe kicked up you. You need a few cedar zombies, but it soon becomes self-seeding. Interesting. So you just have like a couple of named zombies, snowmen, shooting them with snowballs. Those, and then you have like a perfect field, perfect conditions for pack spawning to happen. They pack spawn, you trick them into drowning themselves, and then you kill them after they've converted into drown. Which allows them to drop copper, but not tridents. Do I have that right? Oh, it keeps doing a weak attack. So that must mean my timer is off. Hang on. Let's modify my auto swing macro real quick. You need fresh cedars each time? Oh, really? So this is what I'm doing. This is my keyboard. I have an action here with macro 3, which I should really just rename this. But it doesn't really matter. I currently have it at 650. Let's just up that to like 700 swing speed. And then give it a go. Because I was getting weak attacks. You need fresh cedars each time. Has anyone ever made it to level 42069? I know that at some point, you can't, the levels do stop. I do know that, because you can't count higher than some 64-bit integer. I don't know when that number is. Also, each level is exponentially more than the last. I don't know if it's possible to hit 42,000 in a human lifetime. Because you have to think, like, the player can only receive one experience orb, like, per game tick. And is the amount of experience orbs that you can receive in a game tick. I gotta think of how to word this. If you had a constant flow of experience orbs to perfectly enter the player every game tick, would you reach level 42,000 in a human life? Did I phrase that well enough? I don't know. It's a linear rate of growth versus an exponential? I thought it was exponential. the XP orbs per second is fixed. It is. But I thought the amount of experience it took to reach the next level was exponential. Anyway, this works. So the XP gain rate is fixed, and each level... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The XP gain rate is fixed, and each level gets exponentially fast. Or higher. Yes. That is my understanding of it as well. So if you conceptually... Imagine a world where you could have... I think it's 5 experience per game tick is the maximum that you could possibly do. Imagine that you were receiving 5 experience per game tick always. You built some ridiculous machine that literally never misses a game tick of 5 experience. How much experience would it then take to get the level 42,000? And then at 5 experience per game tick, which effectively is 100 experience a second. I think that's the number. So if you have 100 experience per second, how much experience does it take to get to 42,000? And could you do that within a reasonable amount of time? Would it take months? Years? Generations? I don't know. There's no way it takes a week. I know that.
Correctus.
But yeah, it works. It's definitely not the fastest thing in the world, but we're definitely getting copper at a reasonable rate, and not shells, and tridents. I didn't mean to start such a technical chat. Oh, it's okay. Dragon Farm for 72 hours, if I remember correctly. No way. Yeah, I don't think that you could get to level 42,000 in 72 hours. I just used a calculator. It takes 8.8 billion experience to reach level 42,000. Okay, where you getting 8.8 billion experience with a B. Oh yeah, I guess it's closer to 9 billion with rounding. Lol. Okay. That goes in there. Where do I store obsidian? Where do I store obsidian, Jalo? The maximum level of experience the players can legitimately get is 238,000, and this is the level the experience bar disappears because reaching the next level would be higher XP than the 32-bit integer limit. Yep, that's what I was saying earlier. However, it is possible to reach level 2.1 billion using commands. Blah, blah, blah. So no 42,069. Oh no, you could get to 42,069 because the maximum level that players could get is 238 million. So it's possible from a gameplay perspective to do it. From a code perspective, it's possible. But is it possible from a gameplay perspective? I don't know. It was 8.8 billion experience. So how are you gathering 8.8 billion experience in a amount of time that isn't longer than like the lifespan of a computer? How fast is a game tick? How many per second? There are 20 game ticks per second, provided that your world is not lagging. If your world's lagging, you get fewer game ticks. But for the purpose of this hypothetical, just assume perfect server, perfect blah, 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 and it's 20 a second. I don't remember where my obsidian is supposed to go. Okay, apparently we put it in here with the end cities, I guess. Wololol. I need more golden carrots. Easy clap. How many potatoes would you have to cook to reach level 42,069? I am a simple man. Asking the real questions out here. That's the important one. I mean, I do have an experience farm right here. This furnace is cooking cactus intermittently for us, and it's storing all of the experience inside of it. I have no idea how much experience. It's a relatively slow process, but you know, whenever I'm AFKing the world, I mean, it's more experience being generated while AFK. So. Well, the lull, right? So it's possible. I mean, it's possible from a code perspective, yes. I don't know if it's possible from a gameplay perspective. You'd have to cook, you know, what's 8.8 times 3? 8.8 billion times 3. You're talking about like 26 point something billion potatoes.
I don't know if it's possible to cook 26 billion potatoes. You just round it up and call it 27 billion potatoes because it's 8.8. Oh, the maximum level that Minecraft lets you legitimately get is 6,000 based on the 238 million max XP above. I see. So no, it's not possible then. So you could get to level 69? You could get to, well, we already passed 420. You could get to level 69. 6,900. Okay. And now we shut that off. Does the world feel less laggy? I don't know. There's something that's happening in this area that is creating a lot of lag. Yeah. And I don't know what it is. I wonder if there's like a... I'm wondering if it's like the pumpkin melon farm. Time played statistic? 47.65 days. Alexa, what's 47.65 multiplied by 24?
47.65 times 24 is 1,143.6.
1,143.6 hours played. Trash can is broken. The trash can's not in this part of the base, though. The melons and the melons and pumpkins are then brought from here and deposited all the way over in this area for us to be able to trade them to the farmers. So melons go there, pumpkins same spot, other side. This is obviously a very technical world with loads of automated farms going at once. Do you notice any difference in FPS based on Minecraft clouds? No. No. The bottleneck of this world is CPU usage, not GPU. So Minecraft is a single-threaded program game, whatever you want to call it. It's a single-threaded operation, which means that it is bottlenecked by how fast or how powerful a single core of your computer is. That's what's holding me back, not my graphics card. Now, a new graphics card would help a lot, but a stronger core, just one core being stronger, would help a lot more. And clouds are rendered on the GPU, not something done inside the CPU. So I'm not bottlenecked by graphics settings. It's all CPU stuff.
I wish I could just go spectator mode and fly through the melon pumpkin farm and see. The melon pumpkin farm is here. It's under this. I don't know how those got there. That might have increased lag by a tiny, tiny amount. Hopper's trying to put things into chests or into storage containers that can't receive them is pretty laggy. Makes sense. All the generic reports on Minecraft say turn off clouds for better FPS. I know I'm with a cheap PC, so it's probably relevant to me, but these types of wisdoms are why I enjoy your content. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, if it depends on... So, yeah, you have different bottlenecks that can happen, and this is true of anything that your computer does. And you should prioritize upgrading the parts of your computer that are causing the bottlenecks. So right now, I do have a very old graphics card, but it's not what's causing the bottleneck. My bottleneck is my CPU and not my GPU. And to say that Minecraft is strictly single-threaded is a little bit incorrect. In like 1.16, they put the lighting engine on a different core. They made the lighting engine multi-threaded, but it helped a little bit, but not a whole lot. So if your bottleneck is your GPU, then yeah, turning down clouds would absolutely help you. Reducing your render distance, etc., would absolutely help you. But if you're bottlenecked by like things that think, then it's a CPU problem, and that's where I'm at. Hey, what up, E. Jones? It's been a while. Minecraft's calling of 3D objects that aren't rendered is extremely primitive. It only stops rendering what's behind you, so the complexity of your base makes some of this unavoidable. Interesting. Isn't that ambient occlusion? Isn't that what that is? I'm pretty sure it also stops some rendering what's behind some walls. But yeah. If I had a... Hello? Oh. Oh, there he is. I was very confused. If I just had a square block base, it would also be a little less. But isn't that just... That's just GPU, right? That's not a CPU thing. How did exactly 32 red and 32 white dye end up there? I don't know. I'm trying to bang the drum, but a few mods like Sodium make it more like other game that checks what's in your line of sight before calling, and it's a huge gain in low-end machines. This guy. I'm gonna come get your trident, bud. He didn't drop his trident, bud. Could you see the gold farm? I have... Oh, I don't have 2 anymore. Because the drowned farm is now a copper farm.
Yeah, I'll show you the gold farm. Okay, so portal to the end. It's done this way. I have a tripwire that turns on and off. That does so that way the portal's not on and spawning zombie piglin all the time. I walk through the tripwire, portal activates. I appear in the nether. I don't have my pathways labeled yet. I think it's this one. Yeah, cool. I'm going to go get a potion of fire resistance before I try to show you the base, though. Because I am not confident in my abilities. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and drink this one. Eat that off the edge. And then... where's a good spot that we get a view of this? Maybe here? So it's I believe you'd call this... no, it's not a donut. They're just spawning platforms, I guess. And then... I don't have... I can't mega zoom with the... I don't have a spyglass. But what's happening is there is a... right here, you can kind of see it there. There's a turtle egg. And the turtle egg is baiting all the zombie piglin in, and because they all want to trample it. And so they then fall down a chute and land all down there at the bottom. And so I just have multiple floors of this like turtle egg baiting design. They then, all the zombie piglin then go through a magma break, so that way it resets their fall height. And then they all land right here in a 2x1 space, and that's very important that it's a 2x1 space. I'll show you why now. I'm not a builder. My base looks hideous. What are you talking about? I have to full stack my inventory because we don't want to collect any of the items. So then we shift into this space, and oh my god, that's loud. And then we start auto swinging. Okay, so what's happening now is I have a macro that auto swings every, I think it's 700 milliseconds. So we are just getting the strong attacks against the zombie piglin. This, because we're just spam attacking, it also aggroes them, which helps them. So then they're aggroed to us by two things, either the turtle egg or the proximity aggro. They fall down, and why it's so important that it's a 2x1 space is because the amount of items that zombie piglins generate is just absurd. Specifically, the unstackable items being golden swords. If you don't have a giant bulk system to handle the sheer amount of golden swords that are generated, they will gum up any machine. So, what I did to compensate for this is we have not one, not two, not three, but 4 different filter machines running simultaneously to process the bulk amount of items that this farm is producing. And really, it's not like it's some absurdly high amount of items. It's just golden swords are unstackable and would clog any system. So I have, if you can see this here, we have 4 hopper minecarts that are offset of each other. Yeah, you can kind of see that in there. I'm super scared of ghasts. But yeah, you can see the 4 hopper minecarts in there. And they are split so that way, you know, this hopper minecart is getting the back left, that hopper minecart's getting the front left, front right, back left. And then those go into their own filter machines, or their own filtration system. So this is filtering gold nuggets, this filters gold bars, this filters gold. So it's gold bar, gold nugget, gold bar. We then send all of that out, and then rotten flesh and golden swords gets thrown into this dropper, and I believe there's another set of droppers on the other side, there and there. So we have 4 trash cans, 4 filtration systems, 4 item collection systems, just to handle the sheer amount of items that this farm produces. So then we take the golden nuggets and the golden bars. The golden bars are generated by looting swords. Golden nuggets just happen. The golden bars are immediately transported. I'll actually just show you this. Put it back to the nice volume. Nice. The golden bars are immediately transported all the way up. So let's see if I can find that system. I believe it's, yeah, I believe it's this system here. Yeah. So this should just be nothing but golden bars being dropper spammed up. Dropper observer spammed up. It's a really cool system. The golden nuggets, however, are combined. So we have 4 outputs of golden nuggets. They're combined together to create 2 outputs of golden nuggets. And then half of them goes to this chest array, and the other half goes to this chest array. Then, on the inside of the farm, so we have this huge bulk amount of this is all golden nuggets, which I very recently have emptied. But you can see just golden nuggets, and you can see where I kind of got lazy. But golden nuggets, right? And this one should be pretty full. It's not too bad. It was kind of full. So what the player is then expected to do is grab a whole bunch of gold nuggets, and I can go ahead and do this. Grab a whole bunch of gold nuggets, convert them into gold ingots, convert them into gold ingots, convert them into gold ingots, and then add them to this chest here. Cool, and you can see that, I did this very recently, so there's still some in there. Then, the contents of this barrel, you can see that it's a hopper here. Notice that it pulls 2 items at a time. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. Wait. So what's happening is those gold bars are being added to the very first gold ingot observer dropper elevator, and are being sent all the way up with very specific timings equal to the amount of time that it takes for a zombie piglin to barter. Specifically, the amount of time that it takes for 4 zombie piglin to barter. So it goes 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, wait. So it's basically saying 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2. And it just does that infinitely forever, blah, 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 right? And so none of our gold ingots are being destroyed, and they are all being bartered with absolutely 0 downtime from our zombie piglin. Or excuse me, our regular piglin. You can see that there's a couple of extra gold bars at the top of the system, and that's just because the gold bars the gold ingots from the zombie piglin got combined with the gold bars that the player, added to the system. We don't have to worry about them ever jamming. Because we're not going to be adding so many, or we're not going to get so many gold ingot drops that that 4 piglin can't keep up bartering. It's not gonna happen. So we don't have to worry about gold ingots despawning. So, all of that then comes together, and you know, if we needed gold, we could just grab the gold from this ourselves. It's not that big of a deal. And then we take all of the bartered items. We trash a lot of them. We don't care about things like the arrows, the spectral arrows, blah, 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 blah. So we trash a lot, which is what you can hear, something burning, dispense item, and then burning happening. That's what that is. But we save the gravel, we save the soul sand, we save the obsidian, crying obsidian, nether brick, and I should really go through and I should change these from item frames into solid blocks. It makes it a little bit less laggy, but I don't know if I'm that fussed to do it. And then we also have overflow protection on these filters as well, which I'm sure is what a lot is. What is a lot? How would you say that? Which I'm sure is what a lot of the burning noise is. Like, I'm pretty sure our yeah, I am pretty sure that like our gravel is overflowing, so I'm pretty sure we're just destroying all the gravel we get. Yeah, it's overflowing. Yeah, so you can see that what happens is if this gravel chest is full, then it backs up into the hopper, and then it would go into this chest, back up into this hopper, go into this chest, back up into this hopper, and then if this hopper is full, then it would sit in this hopper, in which case it then could get placed into this hopper, which then just places it into this dropper, which just quick dispenses it, destroying it into the lava here. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 item destruction overflow protection systems per side. No, it's just on this one side. So we have 5 different overflow protections to make sure that we don't get backed up, to just keep up with the sheer number of items that are being bartered. You're super modest about your overworld base. You weren't paying attention to the design like your nether stuff. I mean, this doesn't really have a design either. It's just make the redstone work and then put a room that's kind of safe. That's all this is. It's just I made the redstone work and then I built a room that's kind of safe. Now, this bridge, however, this bridge is me trying to be aesthetic. It's all right. I ran out of glowstone though. Didn't know you built drown farm as well. I do have a drown farm, but that doesn't produce gold anymore. Not since 117. It's now a copper farm. You basically have a dual overhead cam V8 rocking this thing. In the overworld base, yeah, I guess kinda. Sorry to ask a potentially stupid question, but why are the hoppers covered by composters? Lag reduction. But I don't know if it's good because as of 116, hoppers don't even shut off when there's a container above them. So it might just be more tile entities for no reason. Very simply, a hopper does its suck action, where it tries to collect an item that's above it, 20 times a second, every game tick. That's really laggy. If you put a container above a hopper, it only does the check once every 8 game ticks, or 2.5 times per second. That's a lot less laggy. But the problem is, doing it with something like a barrel, it has to check each individual slot of the barrel, which is 27 slots. So it checks 27 slots every
8 game ticks, which that then gets to be pretty laggy again, which we don't want. So if you do it with a composter, all the Hopper needs to do is once every 8 game ticks, check to see if the Hopper is at, compost level 8, or excuse me, the Hopper needs to check the composter to see if it's at compost level 8, which is just a one-off check every 8 game ticks. That is much less laggy than checking to see if there are item entities above you, like this rocket that's now on the ground, or to check the inventory of a container, like a barrel or a chest. However, I don't think that Hoppers shut off their item suck anymore, which means that they are now checking for item suck and composter inventory at the same time, which means that we have the 20 game ticks per second check and the 2.5 game ticks or 2.5 checks per second. So 20 ticks. So we basically just increased the amount from 20 to 22.5 because they made a change like in 1.16. Yeah. It gets to be really important because I don't have any mods installed, but I am sure that if I did some sort of analysis on the amount of hoppers, and see, then whenever I walk through, it gets destroyed. And this thing right here is a little hole in the ground, so if while I'm in the nether, a zombie piglin spawns, it will immediately see the turtle egg and walk down that hole and die. The same thing is true on the other side. It would see a turtle egg right there and walk down that hole and die. Yeah. But if I were to go through and just like analyze this world, I would not be surprised if I have like multiple thousands of hoppers. And so trying to reduce the lag that the hoppers create is pretty important. I have done a lot with water streams to try to alleviate that. So if you look here, all of the granite surrounded by... all of the granite that's surrounded by stone brick, all of those are water paths. So like, this is a water path. This is a water path. This is a water path. All of those are just water streams moving items around automatically inside the base. And that's to try to reduce the amount of hoppers or minecarts that are necessary. But I'm still sure that, like, I have hella hoppers. And see, like, I wonder how laggy this sort of thing is, where you just have a hopper that is constantly trying to suck and push. And it's like, how much lag is this full hopper creating from the sucking, from a full suck into a full push? I don't know, it might be a lot. What was the point of this system? If this chest is full, then do what?
shut off the hopper above? Yeah, I think it was item overflow protection. So that way it would run into the cactus. I was talking about the bridge and portal room, you dummy. Wait, what do you mean? I don't even remember days. I don't know what you're referring to. Something about seeing the items? Yeah, I can see the water stream right there. But why do I need to lock that hopper to do it? Couldn't I just let that hopper fill all the way up and then the items get destroyed all the same? Why did I have to lock that hopper? It was something to do with letting this chest empty some amount. I don't remember. Yeah, there's parts of me that wish I would have built on a bigger scale. Like, this is my grand storage room. This is tiny. But I also have a problem of, like, if I were to build a proper grand storage room, which is just chest on chest on chest on chest on chest, then I'm running into a lot of tile entities, and that's a lot of CPU performance. What do I do with all these beds? This was what we were gonna use to blow up the nether to find all the netherite. Yeah, ancient debris into netherite. But we didn't use them. Also, where do I store my extra shulker boxes? I mean, it's not that much. It's just 6 debris. I forget. Aren't the comparators just powering those redstone lamps for fullness indicators? I mean, yeah, some of them are, but not the top one. Yeah, I know. I'm trying, Grog. I was saying that the design of the nether portal area and the walkway were nice because you tried on them. Oh, yeah, well, thanks. How many netherite ingots do you get from bartering? None. Not anymore. I think that didn't even make it out of the beta. What do I do with this? That's so much. Okay, well, I think first we do that, and then we put all that in there, pull all that back out. Okay, and now that's just a white wool. Okay, and we just put that in here. Boom, that's white wool now. And this, boom, that is now oak planks. What do I do with these crafting tables? Sure, they can just go in there too. Beautiful. But yeah, I'll show you the castle. The castle looks pretty sick. It's not done yet, clearly. But it does look pretty cool. Hang on, let's find good pathway. Where's a good opening? Not that. Not this. However, this path is pretty nice. Which must mean that it's this one. That's what the outside of the castle looks like. I feel like it's pretty nice. I need to put some more texture in some of the walls. You can see that I have a little bit, like there's clearly like a patch job right there. There's some cracking around the foundation here, some up there on the top right. But I should have more cracking in it. It should just have more of that. And then the walls. I'm very proud of the walls. The blue wood, the crying obsidian, the way that the supports came out. I think that all looks really nice. Yeah. Must be good. What's in here? Why do I have so many soul lanterns? Oh look, there's more. There's more ancient debris. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna go put that in the base. I don't want to lose that. Oh, from the pathway. Duh. There we go. There's more ancient debris. I might have even more hidden somewhere. I don't even know. Like, there might be some more ancient debris down at the bottom of our, like, nether mine. Isn't that here-ish? Yeah. No. Yeah, it would have been in this furnace. I thought I had a chest down here too, but I guess not. That was fun. Inspired Minecraft. I fired up Minecraft world I haven't played in a year and have the same experience. Hey, who made this farm here? Yeah. Yeah, the beds just didn't work as well as the TNT did. They were just way too difficult to place down and then use. Oh, is this a path that is ready for exploding? Wanda. Yeah, this looks like a path just ready for exploding. Wololol. I could put on Sea Shanty too instead. Would you prefer that? Yeah, I don't have any other paths ready. We can blow up another path soon. But yeah, this is where I came to harvest all my ancient debris. Beds exploding in the nether, not that great of a system. Hundreds of TNT, excellent system. So yeah, I do want to go through, and I would like to push these walls back, because this castle door also like has all the same detail as the other one, but you just can't see it, which is a little sad. There's a bit of there's some floating happening in my castle right now, and I just don't know what to do with the interior here. Like, the outside is excellent. How do I finish this? And we even have, like, what are these called? The I'm not standing at the right height, but you could imagine that whenever I finish this, you would stand at the correct height, and you'd be able to see out this little thing and blast people. Which is just, I need to stand up like on a slab, I believe. And then I'd be at the correct height. Yeah. Fight off the incoming hordes. Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually. That's a great height. Because then you stand up straight, and then you get to shoot down, and then if you crouch, you get to shoot straight. But yeah, what I need to do now is, this part of the bridge is pretty well done. It's these like nice respawn anchors. They look really clean. They provide nice lighting. The bridge is great to just fly along and follow if you're trying to get somewhere. There's no like overhead obstruction, but if you also just have to run, it's also mob proofed, which looks just nice. But it's also good to fly. And I know how to do this. I don't know if I will, but I could also make the portcullises mechanical and actually open and close on will. I have the ability. So if you take a look at this, you can see that this is the same base design, but done with, what is this, stone brick and dark oak? Spruce, maybe? Spruce, it's spruce. So it's stone brick and spruce. But effectively the exact same thing, right? This is a design that I've been kind of teasing out for a while. And you can actually have a portcullis that legitimately opens and closes. I don't have a lever on the inside, but you can imagine. Actually, this would be... I have it backwards, but this lever should be on the inside. So this is the outside, and you always want it to be open on the outside. But once you're in it, you want to be able to just go like, flap, and close it behind you. Which is what we did in Season 2 of the Let's Play. Yeah. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. So, yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we don't. I don't know. It might just be annoying having to micromanage the gates being open and closed. but yeah, I feel pretty good. I want to find out what in this part of the base is causing so much lag. It's in this section, and it's specifically looking at this section. Is it all the rails? Is it something in the melon pumpkin farm? Is it like all of the damn like all the stalks of the melon and pumpkin? I don't know. There is something right here that is just causing an absurd amount of lag. Maybe it's here? I don't know. And like, I don't know if it's some redstone component. Yeah. I don't know. So what's happening here is all the pumpkins and melons are being converted into bone meal, and then that bone meal is sent into the tree farm to be able to grow the trees. And then once the tree farm is just totally full of bone meal, then it goes into an overflow state and then sends the overflow pumpkins and melons over to the villager trading thing over here next to the carrots and potatoes. So that way we can trade them against villagers. I don't know. Is that laggy? I don't know. So, but there is definitely something in this space that is just ugh. But I'm very happy that today we got an on-off switch for the Darkroom Mob Farm turned on, because it does help. It's not great, but it does help. That guy fell of his own accord. He walked off the edge. Dum-dum. Let's see if we turn this on. It gets a lot chunkier. Well, I don't know what it is about looking in this direction that's so damn laggy. Oh, something that we're gonna have to look for and figure out next stream. I'm definitely gonna farm some more cobblestone, so that way we can continue it here. I'll take this stone out, and I will put it over here. I'm definitely gonna farm some more cobblestone between this stream and next, so that way we can make some more progress on the slime farm. And yeah, I think I'm gonna head off, chat room. I think that's gonna be a stream. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I do appreciate it. Shout out Minimal Effort and Necro Wolf. Thank you guys for the resubs today. I appreciate it. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow night. If you haven't already, join the Discord. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Just doing that final double check in my head. Nope, everything's good. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good night. Bye.